Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and bio-war, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
श्री
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the KAILASA Vasis and everyone else joining us for today's program. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nityananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube, and Twitter viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nainatiksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother and the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through our avatars, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nij avatars, who are the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nij avatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is a deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation to the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashik readings. Akashik readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because Akashik records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has also been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. At the age of 10 in the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvajñapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, at the age of 21, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvajñapeetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the Guru Parampara, the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvajñapeetham. It was founded by Paramashiva himself, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was founding the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. On 1st January 2004, he was declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. Here is the lineage of the emperors from the Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the pictures taken during the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. Here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being officially coronated as the 93rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of KAILASA Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwara. In the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleshwara Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is performing the rituals for the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam. And here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Palada Matha, and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders from Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. It was founded by Paramashiva, followed by Srila Sri Azhagya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Palada Matha. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library, with over 1 million palm leaf scriptures, 1 million books, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, which have gained and garnered over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtakara Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Individuals for our working for global peace, undertook superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem around the world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvapitams worldwide.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. In this session of our manifestation, we will be manifesting the powers of Devi Parashakti. So what exactly is the power manifestation? We're going to be looking at it today. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and various other powers related to the third eye. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would see with the 2 eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis of the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us now look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connected with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis.
Nithyanam, everybody. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now learn about Paramashiva, the source of these Shaktis.
Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, His Own Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic waterless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened being and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of initiation or through the Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these yogic sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the principles of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Next, we're going to be learning about how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put out a message on our social media platforms on YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms. We shall choose one of you and manifest the power. So let us now look at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in our life. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Atma Pramana, Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. The next is Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. And Agamas are the scriptures, where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demo on the power of third eye. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And once again, those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put out a and we share this power for you. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for this power, is given by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us now look at the Apta Pramana.
Terair was Siddhar and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Let us now look at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extreme power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us enter into this power of body scanning. Tom, who has requested for this power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing what was Swamiji showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been facing a lot of issues with your skin, and you have a very bad opinion about your own body. You have a very bad understanding, and you do not like your skin and your body in particular, because of which you continuously land up in having a lot of skin issues. And even small hurts or anything, they do not cure immediately, they do not heal, and it starts becoming a bigger issue where you'll have to go to the hospital and get it treated and come back. So what Swamiji revealed is that any issues that you're facing is actually the ones that you are creating by yourself because of your hatred against the body and against your how you are itself. So Swamiji revealed for you to drop that understanding and drop that powerless cognition, that limiting cognition that you're not good enough, and start embracing your body. By doing that, you will see that you will start healing your body more and more. You can also attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program that is currently happening, where Swamiji will completely heal you, and you will see that experience. It's many things that we can do, and it takes a certain amount of time. But when Swamiji does it for us, it happens just like that. So you can take that easier and faster route by attending the Paramashivoham level 3 program that is happening right now. The next one is also starting on April 1st. So you can register for that either. And either way, you can work on healing your body. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular session of body scanning. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's power manifestation and the body scanning after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, welcome back everyone. In the previous segment, we had learned about Hinduism and manifested the various powers of Paramashiva. In this segment, we are going to be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are subsects, and if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, then the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, which is the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I'm basically a Shakta and I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based. Let us now watch a beautiful video clip where the supreme founder of Hinduism expands on Hinduism is the most feminist religion.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization.
Yes, Supreme Founder of Hinduism narrates a beautiful story said by Sri Ramakrishna Paramamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. And he tells that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch, so either surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. There's a beautiful verse from Devi Upanishad states that I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum, and I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of other Vanas. The verse 3 from the Upanishad tells that I am the five elements, as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda, as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and around, or around I am. Let us now understand about Devi Parashakti. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, and Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is from her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of our extreme love, as the Nijavatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen to the Parashakti's words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
How to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, and coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. And offer that to Devi. And after darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the path of cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. Let us now learn and understand about the revelations given by Devi Parashakti, what she has revealed during the corona pandemic time.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட கிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றா.
Yes. Here let us listen to what Devi has revealed. We have said world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conquests done by the finger of thief who got struck in Maya. The state should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time has came fulfilled itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards its destruction. People, if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as if Parashakti, Paramashivoham, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs. Lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here Devi has revealed the three aspects, the reason for the pralaya, and even though the whole destruction is against the Devi Parashakti and Supreme Founder of Hinduism, they have committed it is their responsibility to save the cosmos, and they're doing the protection to the world. And Devi has warned India where the number of deaths is not going to be in thousands or lakhs, the lives will be lost in crores. Now let us see the current state of the world, how this Devi's revelation is become true and how the world is facing this pralaya as linked to Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we're going to see multiple reports from the news agencies and other government agencies, how this pandemic is affecting each and every part of the world. As we all know, during this pandemic time, a huge recession has happened. So many economic conditions of the world have been brought down, and the old order of the government itself collapsed. Since the start of the pandemic till now, we have facing around 411 million cases and around 6 million deaths have been already registered to the UN agencies. And from the start of the beginning of the pandemic, we are facing the multiple variants. It's not just a single variant. We have seen the multiple variants starting from alpha, beta, and now Omicron. And each and every Omicron variants have sub-variants. In the case of Delta, we had almost reached 200 sub-variants. In Omicron, it is already a 22 sub-variants. So what is the common factor about all these variants is each and every time the virus is getting more and more violent and the transmissible rate is increasing in an exponential way. So reports also said that this effect of the pandemic is going to be felt for decades, either it may be economical growth or population or the health of the community or the growth of the country, everything going to be collapsed for the decades. But on the other side, the people around the world are pinning their hope on the vaccines. But it is already proved the scientists are not yet know whether it is possible that they could transmit and carry the virus even if they don't get the sick themselves. On the other side, people are not willing to take the vaccines. This is the current world now. So what is happening to the healthcare workers who are in the forefront taking care of this and doing the job of fighting against this pandemic? One side, they themselves is getting the COVID positive. On the other side, they are forced to the thought of suicide. A new study says 1 out of 10 Australian healthcare workers have thought of suicide during this pandemic time. The healthcare workers in Somalia suffer the highest rate of anxiety, depression, and stress because of the stress worked with the COVID-19 cases. The initial finding recording high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 70% and 46% of depression and 15% of stress. So this is what happening to the healthcare workers. The World Health Organization also warned that there are not going to be a condition now where it seems to be there is an end game of this pandemic. So new Omicron, which is literally taking over the country, seems to be more and more variants going to emerge, and all the upcoming variants are easily going to evade the immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. In the case of Omicron, it is already proved that vaccines are no more going to be effective in the case of Omicron, especially the new sub-variant in the Omicron, which is BA2, which is more deadlier than the earlier one. And now it is literally banished the Delta. Till now, the country has, across the globe, still having the sub-variants in the Delta, but now this new Omicron, it is the subvariant B2 is spreading more and more faster than the BA1, which is the original Omicron. According to the Denmark study, which says the BA2 infection goes to the account of about half of the country's reported COVID case. It is already a dominant variant in several states and likely drove the country sick at all. The reason third thing. So Alpha and Wuhan was the first wave and Delta was the second wave. Now this Omicron was the third wave, but this BA2 is literally seems to be driving the whole thing. And yes, the study of 850 households and 18,000 individuals connected by Denmark found that BA2 was substantially more transmissible than the BA1. So this is the discussed about before that the virus is getting more and more dominant. and it is already in the 57 countries. The fast-spreading, heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide, and since it was detected in South Africa 12 weeks ago. In its weekly epidemic update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all corona specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages of BA1, BA151, BA2, and BA3. So, is there a chance of getting the Omicron back? If you have the question inside, answer is yes. The new study says that 2 out of 3 with the Omicron says that they had the COVID before, which means they already have any strain of either maybe alpha or beta or delta variant. But now they got cured, and again now they're getting the Omicron, which is the another one subvariant of the delta virus. The research from the healthcare workers and the households with the children, a lot of members under the one single roof, the findings on the first week of 2022 says 10,000 polymers out of that 4,000 were tested positive, and everything since the pandemic began, which is the highest rate, highest way which the virus has spread. But everything seems to be Omicron variant. So now the chance of getting the virus back is more and more high now. So reports also said there may be a chance of black fungus coming back again, and the Delta and Omicron seems to be a different pandemic altogether. So starting from the beginning, Supreme Court of Hinduism and Devi have also given so many levels of solution for this pandemic, starting from multi-layer quarantine and multiple conscious solutions. Here in the revelation, we have seen Devi has blessed the Vidhi, the Adi KAILASA Linga, the Vaisara Linga, going to be the only solution, and it is not going to prevent the people from the COVID virus. It is to cure even the people who got the COVID virus. And now here, the one of the protocol which is becoming redundant now in the recent day, which is the 14 days quarantine. The study says that the SARS-CoV-2 virus may remain active for longer than the recommended quarantine period, which is the 14 days. Now the virus can even infect the person for more than 200 days in a typical case. So this is a recent study has detected. About 8% of people infected by the SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting symptoms. So this is one more shocking fact, which everywhere we thought that this is going to be only solution, but that also became redundant. What is the exact solution now? Here Devi has given the 8 conscious solutions, the easy conscious solutions, where we can simply follow and get away from this pandemic. So let us listen to Devi's solution.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள்.
Let us see the 8 ways the conscious ways Devi has given us a solution for the pralayam. Devi has said, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infected coronavirus." Through these 8 ways, Devi has blessed, even if we follow any one of these ways authentically, Devi has blessed and given the boon to each one of us. Please be saved out of the pralayam. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. 4th is applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. 5th, being in the untouched state, filling the eternal bliss. 6th, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. With complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. 8th, being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Purna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Purna. So these are the 8 ways for conscious solutions where Devi has blessed each one of us too. A solution to save ourselves from the pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the social media platforms where we can easily be connected to Devi Parashakti and the multiple offerings of the Parashakti. So, moving on to the next segment after a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Guru, I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Welcome to this section of social media enriching and enriching. So in this section, we'll show you how to connect with Devi Parashakti. You saw several Devi Parashakti's revelations. Now you can take part by putting your questions, comments, boon requests to Devi Parashakti through social media, enriching and enriching. Also through these different channels, you can share your friends and family about the different Parashakti revelations and Nithyananda Paramashivoham and different initiations Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving to humanity. So with this, the first way of connecting with Devi Parashakti, easiest way is YouTube video. Most of you would be watching on YouTube video. So KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda is the official Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's channel. KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So here you click on the join button. You'll be provided with various membership options. You select the right membership for you, and once you pay for it, you'll be able to ask your questions, comments in the chat room, in the super chat. So here you can put your questions, comments, boon requests, or you can also pledge some donation here. So now the next way, here, please make sure you click on the bell icon. So you'll be subscribed to the channel and you'll know when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes live, or there's different programs, initiations, Bhav Samadhi Darshans, and all these different activities happening. So please don't miss any of these events. Make sure you get subscribed on this channel. Now we'll look at Facebook. Through Facebook, you can connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So this is our official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So here you click on like and follow so that you'll be notified of all the notifications when Bhagwan goes live, when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes live. When Devi Parashakti Akashik reading is live, you'll get the notification and you'll see the video. You can go down to the comment section of that video and you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude, all that in the comment section. As you know, Nithyanandam, as you know, the Paramashivoham level 3 program is happening now. The next batch of Paramashivoham level 3 is going to start shortly on the 1st of April, just in the next month, beginning of the next month. So you can right now put the intention for Paramashivoham level 3. If you have put intention for the previous batch and you did not make it, you can again put your intention for Paramashivoham level 3 for starting in April 1st. And you can scroll towards the end of the page and you can upload this image of Paramashivoham level 3 as your cover page, Facebook cover image. And so you download the image from kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. At the bottom, you can download this image and then upload it as your Facebook cover image. You can also register, put a registration for your intention for Paramashivoham level 3, and you can put whatever request you have, whatever obstacles you have, you can mention those in that request, and you can request blessings, and the causing team will help you make it happen. So many amazing things happening in the Paramashivoham level 3 right now. So now let's move to the next section of Twitter. So the official Twitter handle is @Shri Nithyananda. The long form is KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And the short handle is Shri @Shri Nithyananda. So here you can follow @Shri Nithyananda and then ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is live for Akashik readings. So Parashakti Akashik reading or Bhav Samadhi Darshan or whatever, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with #AskTheAvtar. #AskTheAvtar. Now we'll look at Instagram. The official handle for Instagram is Shri Nithyananda. So you can search on Instagram, Shri Nithyananda. And once you pull it up, you can click on follow Shri Nithyananda. That's first step. And second, you ask your questions, comment, boon request, all that in the next line there. So with this, now we move to the WhatsApp chat on kailasa.org. The official website for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for Kailasa is kailasa.org. So here, once you open kailasa.org website, you can scroll down a little bit, and on the left side, you will see chat on WhatsApp. Once you click on chat on WhatsApp, a pop-up window will open up, just like demonstrated in this window. And here you can put your questions, comments, boon requests, all those in this section here. With this, we conclude the section of social media enriching and enriching. And now you can we'll take a short break, and then we'll start the section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So let's take a short break and we'll be right back.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll go into this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section, we'll give you the context, the Shastra Pramanas, why you need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti, how much offerings you can do to Devi Parashakti or for Dharma, and what is the best place of offering to Devi Parashakti. So all three we'll discuss. Then we'll show you the different offerings for Devi Parashakti. And then we'll also guide you through the importance of divine element gold and why it is important to do the offerings in gold. And then we'll show you the offerings to the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness. So let's start in this section of Kriya Pada, where you can learn different rituals of offering to Devi Parashakti. So the first context of why you need to do how much quantity should be offered for the dharma purpose. Let's look at the first shloka. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. So this verse is from Srimad Bhagavata Purana, verse 8.19.37. What does this verse explain about how much of your earnings should be put to what purpose? So first part, the meaning of this verse is as follows, and this is from the incarnation, Sri Krishna's biography. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth, artha. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5 should be used for dharma, which is 20% should be donated for dharma purpose. The next shloka is from Dharma Shastra, And this explains the importance of what location you are doing this dana from. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. So dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in a goshala, cow pen. 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas. So 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas. And infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So it's important to understand that the place from where you do the dana, it really matters, and who you are connected with when you are doing this offering. So when you are in a cow pen, goshala, whatever dana you do, it's 100 times that effort. And nowadays with flexibility of internet, you can be at any location and you can do the offering. And especially when you are in oneness with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or connected with Adi Kailasa, and you are doing your sevas, which will be performed in Adi Kailasa, which is a Punya Kshetra, and it is also a Shiva temple also. So you will get infinite number of merits for doing these sevas. So now the next context of offering to Devi Parashakti is from, let's look at the shloka first. It's from Brahmanda Purana. Danam trividhamittetam kanishtham jeshtam madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So this is from Brahmanda Purana 1.32.55 and 56th verse. Dana, the meaning of this verse is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve moksha or moksha-based ecosystems is considered as the most valuable form. Dana given out of spirituality or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Danam, etc. So the next dana, which is given to achieve one's own selfish end, is known as the least valued of all. So that is the third shloka, Karunyat Sarvabhuteshu Samvibhagastu Madhyamaha. So whenever you give the dana for selfish purposes of your own promotion, your own name, fame, it is considered as the least valued of all danas. Now let's look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the e-hundi. The donation amount is flexible. So, and here the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The meaning of this verse is as follows. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fears in the mind of devotee, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant by the autumn where more and more thoughts autumn of our lives where thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of the divine becomes and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is as follows: Sankalpa chanting. The donation is $1. The goddess, the Shastra Pramana is as follows: Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So the shloka is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. So in this verse, it explains the importance that Devi enchants this universe. She herself gives birth to this universe. And so from the Brahmanda Yoni Mandala, so many universes keep on creating and keep on merging. So with this, now we'll look at, so whenever you do the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes this he or she is yearning for. Now let's look at the divine element gold after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda everyone, we welcome you back to this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. So now we will be looking into the significance of the divine element gold. Various rituals that are offered to the Paramashivoham, to Parashakti, or the various gods and goddesses of Sri KAILASA, they all involve gold in some form. There is a specific reason why the golds are offered, why the temples are built in the gold, why the deities are made in the gold, why the jewelries are made with the gold. So here in this segment, we will discuss in detail about the significance of the element gold, not just element, but the divine element gold. So gold is present in all the scriptures of Hinduism, whether it is Agama, Vedas, or Agama, so it is Itihasa or Puran. In all the Hindu scripture, it is mentioned, it is displayed that the gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. So that is one of the very important significance of the gold. It had the capacity, it had the power to purify our very being itself. And that is what makes it the divine element. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold. Extended in the gold, ritual feasts were offered in the gold bricks. So other than that, so in Hinduism, everything used to be built in the gold. Even the currency used to be gold. There is a specific reason why even as a currency, gold was used, because of its very important role into the economy of the country, the way it used to keep the value of currency stabilized or never, at least never diminishing the value of currency. Also, the ritual feasts were offered in the gold bricks. So the Agama mentions the various kinds of offering during the rituals. One of that, the major fee is the gold coins. Also, when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Gold also used to be used for kulabharam, where the equivalent amount of gold of the weight of guru or the weight of brahmana used to be donated to the temples, to the priests, or used for the various charity work. The kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns, huge archways made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. So when you look here, the whole life of a Hindus were completely surrounded with this divine element, gold, in every aspect of the life, whether a living place, or the dresses, or the food vessels, or going to the temple, or offering of rituals, or the transactions, the barter system. Everywhere the currency system, everywhere the gold was used. The Hindu civilization thrived on the bank of river of the gold. Indus river was called Hiranyamaya, the river of the gold. In the Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. So both these rivers were also given the title of being the gold river. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the one you love and revere. For various reasons that we discussed, gold is a supreme element. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold, deities are made in the gold, and they adorned in the gold. And the reason is because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. So this is one of the very unique quality in the metal called gold. It can preserve the energy, it can preserve the higher life positive energies. It can preserve the very enlightenment energy itself and radiates, shares with the people around it. And that is how it purifies the very being of human, very being of ours. And that is what makes it more and more important, as we know that Hindus, the very purpose as a Hindu is to achieve enlightenment, to achieve the moksha. Everything that we do in Hinduism is centered on this one goal of the life, and that is achieving the moksha, enlightenment itself. And because gold plays its very important role, it was used everywhere. Our whole life was surrounded, the Hindu lifestyle was surrounded with the gold. Also, we know that the gold lasts forever. Gold is not a metal which decays very fast. It's not a metal which can corrode so easily. And because it's higher stability, because it lasts forever, this was used abundantly in every aspect of our life. So the first offering that we are going to be looking, which is gold based, is a Sahasranama Swarnakasa. So this offering that you will make on the Devi Parashakti is made up of the gold. So literally you are going to be offering gold to Devi Parashakti. The Shastra says that Devi Parashakti is the one who likes the repetition of her name. She is the Nama Parayana Prita. She likes the chanting of her name. And this is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse number 739. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special, a very unique archana offered to Devi Mahamaya, offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or the attributes of hers that you always wanted to invite. So by making this offering, you get to achieve, you get to manifest the very quality of Devi Parashakti that she radiates, that she expresses, and you wanted to manifest in your life. You can make this offering by paying $75 or $151 or $251. So next offering.
Nithyananda. The next offering is the Mukta Anguthi. So now you have learnt about the importance of the divine element gold in in the Hinduism, in Sanatan Hindu Dharma. And now we'll look at the next offering, which is made of gold. It's called Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The donation for this one is $251, $501, and $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannu Purukim Kinim Manidharam Padma Prabha Sarva Bhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearl and face shining like a full moon. She wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like a splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain. She is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So in this picture, in the shloka, it's describing Devi Meenakshi, Goddess Meenakshi, and she is ocean of compassion, and she is on the right and on the both sides, you'll see Goddess Vani and Rama. Goddess Vani is Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, and Rama, Goddess Rama is Devi Mahalakshmi. She's goddess of wealth. So Goddess Meenakshi is both sides, and she's blessing. She's ocean of compassion. So whatever your wishes are, she fulfills them. And it also describes different jewelries Devi Meenakshi is wearing, adorned with. So that's the meaning of this verse. And you can, when you offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother, you experience blessings and healing with your own mother. So it will help you completion with your mother and the mother, Cosmic Mother energy. There's a beautiful story of Lord Hanuman when he, in Ramayana, when he goes and offers this anguti, the Mukta anguti, finger ring, to Sita Mata, and he gets blessed with Ashta Siddhis. Ashta Siddhina Nidhike Data Asabar Deen Janaki Mata, means Sita Devi gives that boon to Ashta Siddhis to Lord Hanumana. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science of power manifestation and also the science of completion, and how when you do these different offerings to Devi Parashakti or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru, who is embodiment of all the Devis and Devatas, you get a big breakthrough in what you are achieving for. So that's why Supreme Pontiff of Sanatan Hindu Dharma, as Ramnath Maharaj explained previously, it's based on the moksha-based enlightenment ecosystem, where the entire ecosystem is designed to get you a breakthrough in the moksha-based enlightenment system, and you learn the science of power manifestation, and it's based on liberation, not based on bondage. So this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this ancient science of Sanatan Vedic Hindu Dharma across the globe, and giving initiations and teaching the science of power manifestation. At the same time, he's reviving this technology of offerings to Devi Parashakti, offering to the Guru, through which also all these things can be accomplished. So all these sevas can be done at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So you can check out all the different offerings at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And towards the end of the section, we'll also guide you through how you can offer it in just few clicks. So the next offering, the golden offering, is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. So whenever you see Hindu gods and goddesses, you will see the divine lotus flower in the base most of the time. So let's look at the Shastra Pramana. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta kumbhavarna samyutam sarve sasutravastradhya hema pankaja bhushita sapidhana sakurascha pakvabilva phalaprabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita. So this verse is Kamikagma verse, and all the meaning of this verse is as follows. All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. So you can see the beautiful lotus flower on the right side. And this is what you can offer to Devi Parashakti when you offer the golden lotus. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, and lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower, whether it is the consecration of the deities of the worship or the object of meditation or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension of the lotus is involved and offered. So if you look at this asanas, you can see 80% of the time Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sitting in the Padmasana, and he has been sitting in Padmasana. No one can break the record of sitting in Padmasana in entire globe. So the Padmasana, the lotus, that asana is very important for the awakening the Kundalini energy and radiating that energy. Also in our PVK, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the science of Pratham Vinyas Krama Yoga, and in the PVK, we have at least 6 to 7 postures which are having the lotus posture in it. So then you'll see that the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus, and the base of Paramashiva Linga is also a lotus. So base of the Paramashiva Linga, that base is also called as the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So lotus is used, referenced in several different ways. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So as you know, mother is embodiment of sacrifice, tyaga, and how much she, with so much love and care, she raises the kids. So you can express that gratitude. That's why, as explained in the earlier section, the mother energy, the mother consciousness. So you can express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother by offering this beautiful offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa. So with this, now we look at the next offering of the gold toe ring, Swarna Methi. The donation amount is $750 USD, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhad Diditi Sanchanna Namajjanata Moguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The meaning of this verse is as follows. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance, from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So shloka number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Therefore, so tamoguna is darkness. In the shlokam, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. When you offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So when you offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, any difficult times, the most difficult times, Devi Parashakti will be always there and granting you the blessings and helping you. Now the final gold offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation is 750 USD. Shastra Pramana is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. She, the meaning of this verse is as follows. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened and blossoms. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So this Swarna Mangatika is also called as Chudamani in Sanskrit. So Chudamani, when Sita Mata was very happy with Lord Hanuman, she blessed him with the Chudamani, and Lord Hanuman took the Chudamani with him to Lord Rama in Kishkinda, and he granted it back. So she who makes, so the meaning, so the verse for Swarna Mangatika, the Shastra Pramana, is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. The meaning of this verse is as follows. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrahara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Now, we'll take a short break and then we'll enter the section of offerings to the Guru.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Nithyanandam, welcome to this section of offerings to the Guru. The Guru is the embodiment and representation of Supreme, in form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he is the living deity incarnation. Now let's look at the context of why we should do offering to the Guru. This is shloka from Kularana Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is from Kularna Tantra. So this shloka gives a breakthrough. Whoever does the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Padukas are the representation of that divine energy. And even for incarnations, when Lord Rama's Padukas were worshipped by Bharata, and he got so many blessings, and he was able to manage the entire kingdom with just the Padukas. The next context, the shloka, is from Kularna Tantra, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam rajet. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Now let's look at the first offering to the Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. O Devi. So Paramashiva is telling Parashakti, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than the billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 5. So here you can get all the merits of billions and billions of mantra japa, the name chanting, or the pilgrimages, and the billions and billions of worship, all put together by just doing the Pratyaksha Pada Puja of a living incarnation of the Guru, and you will get this tremendous big breakthrough. So now let's look at the next seva, the Vastra Seva. The donation is 1008 USD, and you can see Devi Parashakti giving the Akashik readings, and she is wearing the Kashaya Vastram. So when you do the Vastra Seva, you will be offering, your Vastra Seva will be adorning Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the donation is only 1008 USD. You can do all these offerings at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and we'll walk you through that process quickly. And now let's look at these are the slides. So first you put your intention for any seva at tiny.cc/Bhav-Samadhi. You do the payment on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Once you complete your payment, you can go to this. After payment, you click on this tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Here you submit the details for the puja and the names to be chanted during the puja. So this video will walk you through the entire process of how to do the offerings. First, we'll display all the 3 URLs, which we just now walked you through. And now you click on the Bhav Samadhi link, the first link, and you say next here, click on next, and then start putting your contact information. And once you put your contact information, select the Bhav Samadhi Darshan from the drop-down list. And from you can start the Bhav Samadhi Darshan and the different sevas which are offered in this. And once you select your seva, now you can look at the quantity. You can change the quantity if needed. And now let's load everything into the cart and then proceed to checkout. So look at everything, all the quantities and the description, everything looking good. Proceed to checkout. And now start putting the billing details. When all the details are put in, you can place your order here. Now the final step of Sankalpa. So tiny.cc Sankalpa 2021. Once you open the link, you click on next, enter your information, the names to be chanted during the puja, homa, or all these offerings. And then click on submit. With this, once you submit this third link, you will get a notification and you can your sevas will be conducted will be offered in the Adi Kailasa, and they will contact you with the time when it's going to be offered and all those details. So with this, we conclude this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now the next section will start after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Can be realized.
First year of today's segment, the year 2005. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrated the Paramashivaratri in Adi KAILASA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed a Shiva Homa at the Sannidhi of Lord Dakshinamurti. This was followed by an Abhisheka of milk by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's disciples to the Swayambhulinga. As part of the evening program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the significance of Shivaratri and conducted a short meditation session. He explained that Shiva means causeless auspiciousness and Ratri means great intensity. Shivaratri, therefore, is a causeless auspiciousness of great intensity. The occasion was graced by the visit of Sri Rishi Prabhakar under the Siddha Samadhi Yoga and Rishi Samkruti Vidya Kendra. Sri Rishi Prabhakar came with his disciples and witnessed the Guru Puja offered to Lord Anandeshwara. On this same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ordained the first batch of 22 acharyas, carrying forth his teachings to the people at large. Trained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the acharyas commenced their classes on the 19th of March. So let us see a few of the happenings which took place on this day. Let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this evening of the Shivaratri in the year 2005.
सर्वज्ञानापय स्वाहा चित्पिङ्गलहनहनतहतः पच पच सर्वज्ञानापय स्वाहा चित्पिङ्गलहनहनतहतः पच पच सर्वज्ञानापय स्वाहा ॐ ऐं विदम् आनन्देश्वराय नमः ॐ ऐं विदम् अग्नेर्मध्यभागे आनन्देश्वराय नमः ऊर्ध्वमूलमतश्चागम् अश्वत्थं प्रागुरव्ययम् छन्दांसि यस्य वर्णानि यस्तं वेद स वेदवित् अधश्चोर्ध्वं प्रसृतास्तस्य साहा गुणप्रवृत्ता विषयप्रवाला अधश्च मूलान्यनुसन्दधामि कर्माणि बन्दीनि मनुष्यलोके नरोपमस्येन रूपलप्यते नान्तो न चाकं न च सम्प्रविष्ट अश्वत्थमेनं सुविरूढमूलम् असङ्गशस्त्रेण दृढेन चित्वा ततः पदं तत्परिमार्गितव्यं यस्मिन् गता निवर्तन्ति भूयः तमेव चात्यं पुरुषं प्रपद्ये यदा प्रवृत्तिप्रसृता पुराणी निर्माणमोहाजितसङ्गदोषा अध्यात्मविद्या विनिवृत्तकामा विमुक्तो सुखदुःखसङ्गै गच्छन्त्यमूढा पदमव्ययं तत् न तद्भासयते सूर्यो न शशाङ्को न भावकः यद्गत्वानन्निवर्तन्ते तद्धाम परमं मम ममैवांसो जीवलोके जीवभूतः सनातनः मनःशिष्टानीन्द्रियाणि प्रकृतिस्थानि कर्षति शरीरं यदवाप्नोति
शरीरं यदवाप्नोति यत्क्रामत्वामनीश्वरः गृहीतैदानि संयादीमायुर्गन्धानि वासयात् श्रोत्रं चक्षुस्पर्शनं च रसनं घ्राणमेव च अधिष्ठाय मनश्चायं विषयान् उपसेवते उत्क्रामन्दं स्थितं वापि पुण्यानं वा गुणान्वितम्
Yes, we are now moving on to the 8th of March 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the addresses, the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras at the Hindu temple in St. Louis, United States. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the Shiva Sutras is the applied science, the technology to experience the ultimate truth in our life, while the Vedanta is like the theory. The Shiva Sutras is the technology to experience these Vedantic truths and make them as part of our being. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that just reading about the ultimate truths, it can be only an inspiration, but it will be a direct help because words, unless they become an experience, they will not be able to transform our lives, and as such, they will not mean anything. So if you want to hear more on the Shiva Sutras, you can log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda on YouTube. And you can listen to all of the satsangs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared on the Shiva Sutras.
Let us enter now into the next year, the year 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, spoke on how Mahavira had gone beyond what Patanjali had said about accepting scriptures as the ultimate truth. He then beautifully explained on how the sutras of Mahavira can be used as touchstone for all practices and establish yourself in truth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to describe how the gap between what we speak and what one thinks fails to establish one in truth. He beautifully explained that the truth by Mahavira is in his simplistic yet direct style in the series of the Jain Sutras lectures delivered in the March 2007. So let's listen to an excerpt of those revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the sutras revealed by Mahavira.
considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta Pramana is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus, you won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression.
Yes, we are now moving on to the 8th of March 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the Brahma Sutras in Adi KAILASA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also explained that the source of the universe, which is you, is life. It is an independent intelligence and a living mechanism. This truth is established through a logic because all experiences are happening in you, which is a living self. The source is a living self. As part of the Brahma Sutras convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism asked the delegates to split into two groups, the one named as Shankara and the other named as Vyasa. Then he asked the delegates to debate on each of these sutras for the sake of truth, because this technique straightaway leads one to enlightenment. Let us now see the excerpts from the satsang of the Brahma Sutras.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in 210 places, in 75 cities in 18 countries. And 15 cities are two-way with us. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Ohio, Phoenix, Malaysia, Guadeloupe, Singapore, Hyderabad, Golden Enclave, Anna Nagar, Adayar, Salem, Morocco, Brazil. All these countries are in two-way with us. I welcome all of you. So before entering into the end effect, I want to remind all of you to sit in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. We can start the end effect. Today's sutra Gaunaschet Natma Sabdat. Again, just two words. Just two words. Translation of Gambhirananda says, if it be argued that the seeing is in a secondary sense, we say not so, owing to the use of the word self. Translation of Swami Veereshwarananda says, if it be said that thinking is used in a secondary sense, we say not so, because of the word self, by which the first cause is referred to in scriptures. This is one of the deepest philosophical problem, but which is responsible for our very way of thinking. There can be argument. See, this is actually a continuation of yesterday's sutra. Yesterday, the Brahma Sutra's essence is source of you, source of the universe is independent intelligence, not a dead matter or a dead law. You need to understand. The source of existence is not dead matter. It is you. The source of universe, which is you, is life. It is independent intelligence, living mechanism. This truth is established through a logic because all experiences are happening in you, which is a living self. The source is living self. Please understand. Only when you know the source is living intelligence, you will be honest. In every step you take in your life, you will be honest. One of the biggest problem I find in the so-called spiritual seekers is when they lose trust over the law of the land and law of the society, they lose integrity. Understand, losing integrity is not spirituality. Just because you lost respect, usually the seekers tend to lose respect for the law of the land or law of the society. Because when you are a seeker, you evolve to a certain level, your hypocrisy goes away. When your hypocrisy goes away, the hypocritical laws of the society and the law of the land loses its power over you. You just realize social laws are nothing but social hypocrisy. Usually the law of land is exploited by the people who are in power. When somebody realizes this truth, they tend to lose respect for the social laws and social rules and country laws, law of the land. But unfortunately, when you lose respect for law of land, you become hypocritical. The integrity is lost. The honesty is lost. Understand? For an ultimate enlightened being and for a terrorist, for both the social law and country law does not bind, but an enlightened being retains his integrity. A terrorist does not have integrity. I can say many seekers lose their integrity, almost become terrorists.
Yes. Let us now move into the year 2012. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the internal high-level meeting with all the ministers and ambassadors of Kailasa at Tiruvannamalai, who were responsible for organizing the conventions and registering people to participate and get initiated in them. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sringagiri Shanmuga Swami Temple at the Raj Rajeshwari Nagar in Bangalore. There, the chief priest welcomed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Devi Kumarariamman temple, felicitating him on the occasion of Masi Maham festival. The Tepotsavam ritual was also conducted as a grand finale of the Raj Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam in the Adi Kailasa Bidadi Adinam. Tepotsavam or Tepotsava is a Hindu religious festival carried out in Hindu temples in parts of South India, mainly in Tamil Nadu and Andhra Pradesh, during the month of Chitire. As a part of this festival, the principal idols of the temple is decorated and taken into procession through the tank of the temple. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the meeting, high-level meeting with the ministers on the left and visiting the Shanmuga Swami temple and being received by the chief priest on the right. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expressing all various dimensions in one single body. Being an avatar of Paramashiva, he attends to each and every dimension from managing to reaching out to Hindu leaders and promoting Sanatana Hindu Dharma, authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma, wherever he goes.
We are now moving on to the 8th of March 2013. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stated that when we want to enrich others, we should not work from the fear that everything is at stake. Nothing is at stake. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that we should be working from the strength to prove the power of Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha. Even internally, we should not feel that everything is at stake or will be working out of fear. We will only be visualizing failure. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism then shared the example of Satyakama Japala, who was given the instruction by his guru to come back with 1,000 cows. The guru did not give a date and time for him. He emphasized that we are nothing but no. When no's disappear, we disappear and the Satyas start living through us. Our personality is made of no, while our identity is made of yes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed everyone's personality be dropped and the identity to be awakened, because personality is given by society while identity is natural. So here we can see the various truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the presidential address on the 8th of March 2013. Let us now see a few excerpts from the satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave.
Yesterday I was relating with Rajaraja Chola's Akashik records, planning to build our temple. For that I was downloading his Akashik records, what he has gone through and what kind of plans he did. Amazing inspiration. His inspiration is taller than the Tanjore Tower. That is why he is able to create that tower. Can you imagine? That building remained as tallest building on the planet Earth till 270 years before. He built it 1000 years before. For 700 years, it was unbroken record. When he built, Europe and America were wearing leaves and trees, living in the forest. Nothing called Europe and America even happened. When he built this huge structure, what an inspiration, God. You can't even imagine how many feet foundation you need to dig for that huge structure to stand. Do you know it's a hollow structure? So the stone was arranged in such a way, it's a complete hollow structure.
Yes. Moving on to the next year, the year 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the essence of spirituality, the science of causing others' reality, our reality, and the formula for enlightenment is love. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of us started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and as such, many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating, cleaning, and overhauling our inner space with the completion process has to be done with a tremendous love and care. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that we will open our being only when there is a complete security for us, because it is only when we feel our whole being will be safe, only when we know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, that we will decide to open ourselves. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a very important truth of how when we attend to our inner space and use this completion process to raise ourselves, it has to be done with a tremendous amount of love and care so that we have the strength to go through the process fully and reinvent ourselves. Let us now watch a few excerpts of this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entitled, Don't Run Away from Love.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Mahants, Kotaris, Sri Mahants, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world this time through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in many cities, many countries around the world, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Singapore, Singapuram, Warrington, UK, New Zealand, Adi Arunachalam, Bangalore, Hebal, San Jose, Madurai, Auckland, New Zealand, Nithyananda Nagara, Bangalore, Newfoundland, Canada, Coimbatore, Dhyanapeetam, Kuala Lumpur, Palani,
Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Northumberland, UK, Paris, Home Temple, New York, Varanasi, Houston. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what master hates, to love what master loves. In every one of you, there is a part master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. Listen. It is love of the master enters into you. It can be as simple as Nayana Diksha, his eyes falling on you.
Yes, we saw the wonderful excerpt from the satsang, and we will now be moving on to the next segment of the Devi Parashakti Akashik readings. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Kailasa is pleased to bring to you this virtual Global Peace Conclave and the KAILASA Om Award Ceremony on the occasion of the International Women's Day, as declared by the United Nations, hosted in collaboration with the Department of Human Services and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality.
And your host today for today's event are Her Excellency Ma Vijaya Priya Nithyananda, Permanent Representative of Kailasa to the United Nations, as well as myself, Ma Nitya Katitananda, Delegate of Kailasa. We warmly welcome our esteemed award recipients with love and respect, as well as our esteemed guests of honor and live international audience joining us today from all corners around the world. As you know, empowering women is necessary to ensure a peaceful and sustainable future. Hinduism not only empowers women, Hinduism worships women. In fact, the worship of the divine feminine consciousness, Devi worship, is unique to the Hindu tradition. For example, each year on the occasion of Navaratri, a sacred Hindu festival spanning over 9 nights and 10 days, 9 different expressions of Devi energy are celebrated for one's own spiritual evolution. Hinduism not only empowers women. Our sacred Hindu scriptures clearly declare how worshipping women leads to auspiciousness. The Shastra Pramana, or scriptural reference, taking from the Kulnarpa Tantra, 10th Ulasa, verse 37 and 38, beautifully shares, "O my beloved, one who either every year or every 6 months or every 3 months or every month worships 3, 5, or 7 young ladies or girls, treating them as devatas, obtains all splendors, and also becomes a favorite of both of us. Taking from the Kulnarpa Tantra, today's program will be conducted in 3 segments. First, we will be sharing the highlights of the almost 3-decade-long incredible work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in various fields, including his work related to women empowerment and gender equality as per Hindu principles. This will then be followed by the award ceremony, where special recognition will be given to inspiring and accomplished change agents and champions for their dedication and contribution to women empowerment and gender equality. And last but not least, today's global conclave on the auspicious occasion of International Women's Day will be concluded with a very special live presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will also be conferring the Kailasa Bhushan Award, as well as the Kailasa's highest civilian award, the Kailasa Ratna Mani Award.
So who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only legal inheritor of 19 ancient Hindu kingdoms and the successor to multiple Sarvanya Peethams. To better understand how the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa came about, let us dive deeper into the journey of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, starting from the very young age of 3. At only the 3 years of age, in 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas, child saint, by his predecessors of masters and enlightened beings. In 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasanidhanam, Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachara Sarvanya Peetham in Tiruvannamalai, India. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa globally. In the same year, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetha in Varanasi, India. In 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham in Bengaluru, India. And 2 years later, he was declared as the successor of Bhagya Nagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 203rd incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage. The ancient kingdom of the Surya Vamsa, or the lineage of the sun god, is an enlightened ecosystem established directly by Lord Paramashiva through Lord Surya, who is the sun god. In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, the spiritual and religious kingdom in Puducherry, India.
And in 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Madurai, Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom. The following year, in 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, or Supreme Spiritual Head of Maha Nirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, making him the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism. And in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as Guru Mahasanidhanam, or Pontiff of Tanjavur Adinam. The following year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as Guru Mahasanidhanam of Adipita Kolada Mata, And it is also in 2015 that His Divine Holiness was coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs through a grand 3-day ritualistic celebration known as the Atirudra Mahayagna. And in 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially revived the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa as we know it today.
So now let us see why the revival of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa is a survival need. Let's look at the data. What does it tell us? According to the World Economic Forum's Global Gender Gap Report based on 2020 trends, the global gender gap was not expected to be closed for another 100 years. Already a mammoth prospect, but according to the latest WEF estimates for 2021, the world is now going backwards on this long road to gender equality. The time required now is forecasted at 136 years. From the diagram shown, which represents data from 107 countries, it shows clearly that in 3 main areas, economic, political, and educational, the global gender gap has increased in just 1 year. So what's the main reason for this? According to WEF's Center for the New Economy and Society, they state, quote, "The COVID-19 pandemic has raised new barriers to building inclusive and prosperous economies and societies. Pre-existing gender gaps have amplified the crisis asymmetrically between men and women, even as women have been at the front lines of managing the crisis as essential workers."
Kailasa, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, stands for and actively works towards the revival of the glorious Hindu Vedic feminism to ensure a peaceful, stable, prosperous, and sustainable world for all. So, what exactly is feminism as per Hinduism? To best understand this, we will take a journey back in time where 56 Hindu nations existed. These 56 nations spanned across the continent from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, Cambodia, Hindu Kush, the Philippines, and Indonesia. Across these 56 Hindu nations, over 10,000 indigenous tribes and spiritual traditions prospered. They were mother-centric and led by powerful, enlightened women saints, scholars, scientists, philosophers, and warriors, such as Devi Meenakshi, Devi Sita, and Rishika Gargi. Other examples of Hindu women warriors and scholars from ancient times till recent were Queen Vishpala, who was a warrior queen cited in the Rig Veda, the ancient Hindu text, who received a prosthetic leg from the Ashwins, or the twin gods, to continue battle. Also, Rani Velu Nachiyar, the queen of the kingdom of Shivagana, or modern-day Tamil Nadu in India, who predates the Ranis of Kittur and Jhansi as the first female freedom fighter against the British. She was trained in martial arts, horseback riding, and archery, and was also fluent in English, French, and Urdu. And when her daughter was martyred in the fight against the British, the queen formed a woman's army, and named it after her. Her fearless and gallantry are remembered even today. Then, Rani Lakshmibai of Jhansi, one of the leaders of the First War of Independence of 1857, and holds her place in history as a fearless warrior and a passionate patriot. Following the death of her son and later her husband, she decided to take up arms to fight a law that would allow British Empire to annex Jhansi into its territories. With a sword in her hand and her adopted son on her back, she joined other revolutionaries and fought the Gwalior till her death. Her incredible courage has been an inspiration to many girls around the world. Then Rani Durgavati, the queen of Gondwana, who fought against the Mughal invasion and was a warrior of immense bravery. She ruled in her son's name following the death of her husband. When the Mughal general invaded her kingdom with this massive army, she refused to budge and arrived on the battlefield to fight for her kingdom. She fought bravely in spite of many injuries, and in honor of her bravery, her death anniversary is celebrated as Balidan Divas. And two other examples of just many are Rani Abaka, who was the ruler, the first Tuluva queen, and was called the first woman freedom fighter of India. She fought against the Portuguese for over 4 decades when they were trained, and she was even captured and refused to give up and died in the fight for freedom. Then Maharani Taraba. She was the former queen of the Maratha Empire, with her tales having spread far and wide. Her rule was of utmost importance, as without her resistance, the Maratha kingdom would have easily fallen into the hands of the Mughals. And these are just a few examples of women warriors and scholars.
So the constitution of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, the Vedagamas and its jurisprudence, the Manusmriti, promote gender equality and women empowerment within the family and the society at large. The Manusmriti declares, women must be honored and adorned by their fathers, brothers, husbands, and brothers-in-law who desire their own welfare. It also declares, where women are honored, there the gods are pleased, but where they are not honored, no sacred rite yields rewards. Throughout the reign of Devi Meenakshi, the powerful empress and the ruler of the kingdom of Madurai, from where she also ruled the whole Pandya kingdom, society abided by the Vedic scriptures. As a result, women were respected and worshipped. They occupied the topmost leadership positions in the society, which made it stable and strong. For example, women were given central roles in economics, which made the family prosperous. Rudrakanya Sampradayas lineages were among the elite of the matrilineal lineages. Rudrakanyas were administrators, masters of the 64 sacred arts, preservers of ancient Vedic culture, teachers of all great sciences, doctors, nurses, healers, and great power manifestors. They rescued societies in times of crisis and calamities. They dedicated their lives to the divine. Hence, Rudrakanyas stood as the backbone of the society.
And on June 12, 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared with the world that there are many temples which still stand till date, legitimizing this history of the glorious Hindu Vedic feminism. Such temples include the 64 Yogini Temple of Marina, Yogini Temple in Bhubaneswar, and Vajra Yogini Temple in Nepal. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that there were many indigenous traditions, sampradayas, that had the science of enlightenment as their very lifestyle itself. However, over centuries, several centuries, the causes of colonization, foreign invasions, religious intolerance, and persecution, caste-based violence, and extremism in contemporary times have made these matrilineal lineages extinct, ending millennia of Hindu Swarajya or self-rule. Powerful indigenous women have been shamed and marginalized, turned into sex slaves, or labeled as witches and persecuted since time immemorial. In fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the amazing system of enlightened women, sages, scientists, sacred powerful women who dedicate their whole life to research and analysis of every field was decimated during the systematic, egregious, and ongoing genocide over the last 5,000 years. The Hindu Holocaust was a complete cultural genocide of female monastic orders.
Now, let us not think that this was something in the past. In fact, the destruction of Hindu Vedic feminism continues to this day. In the modern days, the widespread of false anti-Hinduism narratives has made the world believe that Hinduism discriminates against women, which is not the truth. And so today, on International Women's Day, we are exposing the false anti-Hindu narratives and reestablishing the truth. We will share one concrete example so it's more easily understood. The case of the Sabarimala temple, which made headlines in 2019. False anti-Hindu narratives is spread across media stating that Hinduism discriminates against women because women of reproductive age are not permitted to enter the Sabarimala temple. This led to a massive protest and women who were non-devotees forcing themselves into the temple in the name of feminism and gender equality. So what is the truth? Revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he explained that one must first understand that Hindu temples are not just worship altars or religious congregation places or just memorials of certain legendary persons or incidents. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, temples are the residence of God in Hindu tradition. And to further grasp what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, we must first understand who is the presiding deity of the Sabarimala temple.
Thank you, Mother Jay. Is Lord Ayyappa, the one who observes pure male celibacy. Therefore, the whole Sabarimala temple is dedicated for men to achieve enlightenment. It was a Hindu sampradaya, a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains that just a few kilometers away from the Sabarimala temple, Achan Kodu, Aryan Kavu, Achan Kovil, all these Ayyappa temples and Sashta temples allow women, emphasizing the fact that there are also many temple ecosystems dedicated only to women. Hinduism creates enlightened ecosystems in the form of temples to keep specific sciences of enlightenment alive for the enlightenment of humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism clearly declares that neither Hinduism nor Lord Ayyappa are against women. He further explains that the Sabarimala temple is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the science of enlightenment alive, and that for every enlightenment science to be alive, certain spiritual ecosystems need to be created.
The widespread false anti-Hindu narrative of the Sabarimala temple, among thousands of others, have one common objective: destroying any attempt to revive the ancient Hindu matrilineal enlightened civilization. On September 17, 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a presidential address where he declared, quote, "If all politics had been handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society and human civilization. If it had been handed over to women, we would have remained to this day a completely family-based civilization, which would have naturally ensured that everybody's basic needs were met," unquote. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has accomplished what none have been successful in doing, despite himself being heavily persecuted for his advocacy for women empowerment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and KAILASA have in fact endured several forms of persecution over the last 1 decade because of his progressive stance for feminine empowerment and the rights of indigenous Hindu minority women. And here are the facts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism faced over 70 assassination attempts and physical attacks in India and abroad. 40 attacks on community members, destruction of monasteries and temples, over 60 incidents of attacks, molestation and rape of women and women monks, intense lawfare via over 100 false legal cases, intersectional persecution using an entire government mechanism, politically owned media, police and judiciary controlled by politicians, and inciting mob violence via social media.
And finally, on December 2nd, 2021, the plight of Hindu minorities and the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was represented at the United Nations by Sri KAILASA. This was the first time in history the voice of Hindu minorities was heard on an international platform such as the UN. In a patriarchal, deeply rooted, misogynistic society, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been relentless in his efforts to empower women. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully revived the sacred Rudra Kanya Sampradaya through the revival of the Yogini Sarvanyapitham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision for the Yogini Sarvanyapitham is as follows, and he says, quote, "It will have a unique temple, monastery, university, and training center exclusively for women. It is meant to be funded only by women, operated and run only by women. It will also have centers for healthcare and huge hospitals for women centered around a temple complex. It will revive Ayurvedic and Siddha medicine, the Gurukul system, which is the ancient Vedic education system, which makes youth enlightened, the Annalaya, organic Hindu kitchen, Hindu libraries, preserving the sacred knowledge and making it accessible to all, etc. Food, education, and healthcare will be free as the Hindu Shastras or scriptures. All the spiritual conscious gifts from Kailasa will be shared with women. The Yogini Sarvanyapitham will be a spiritual organization for women around the world and a place for women to go for any spiritual need. Ultimately, the Yogini Sarvanyapitham will have the capacity to welcome millions of women as residents, students, and powerful manifestors."
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism turned his vision for women and humanity into reality by building one of the world's largest and most powerful centers for feminine empowerment, the Yogini Sarvanyapitha in Gujarat, India. The Yogini Sarvanyapitha was the only female-only university established to empower and support girls and women to become enlightened, spiritually powerful global leaders, and one of the only locations producing Hindu women with spiritual powers, including healing and third eye powers, a modern center for the revival of the ancient Hindu culture. However, just mere months into its establishment, on December 28, 2019, extremist militants completely demolished the monastery infrastructure, as we can see in the photo.
And what followed was a series of violent physical attacks and interrogation, as well as media attacks against the female monks, several of whom were young girls under the age of 12. In the midst of persecution, and even after witnessing his Yogini Sarvanyapitha in Gujarat, India, being razed to the ground by extremist militants who opposed his vision for women and humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism remains unwavering in his commitment to empowering women all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given women all opportunities to achieve the highest potential and intellectual and spiritual standards. In fact, in Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given the 80% of the leadership positions to women. Moreover, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously empowers his female monks to boldly face society and the world by fiercely demanding equal rights. He has gone to the extent of making women successors to his mats, or traditional Hindu monasteries, Female Matadipatis or Matats are completely unheard of in this day and age. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given women the freedom to live sannyas lifestyle as a Hindu monk, the right to study Hindu scriptures, the highest knowledge systems, and the authority to administer and govern irrespective of caste or creed, therefore including the highly discriminated against Dalit women, all according to the ancient Hindu scriptures. So let us now watch a short video in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared his message to women on International Women's Day 2021.
Today is also the International Women's Day. United Nations has given a theme for 2021 International Women's Day, Women in Leadership, Achieving an Equal Future in COVID-19 World. My message on this International Women's Day, understand, Hindu tradition empowers women. In Hinduism, feminism is not conquering men, it is strengthening the whole universe. In Hinduism, feminism is not all about fighting with men or conquering men or not even equivalent to men. Women have their own unique place. We call women as Shakti. Parashakti, manifestations of Parashakti. Understand? All the women all over the world, empower yourself with a spiritual strength. Realize your uniqueness and contribute to the world. That is my message on this International Women's Day. My blessings and support for all of you to achieve everything best in this universe, including enlightenment.
So with this, let us now move to the highly anticipated award ceremony. And to begin today's award ceremony, we would like to firstly thank all awardees for taking the time to be here to receive the KAILASA Om Award and be part of this global conclave on the occasion of International Women's Day being organized by Sri KAILASA in collaboration with the Department of Human Services and the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality. We would like to thank all the viewers who have joined us from across 100 countries, either on the international TV, Nithyananda TV, or viewing us on the various social media platforms. We thank you for being here. So the KAILASA Om Awards are categorized under the following. The Saffron Om, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's humanitarian response to global peace, conflict resolution, and religious freedom. The Red Om, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's humanitarian response to eradicate world hunger. The White Om, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's humanitarian response to mental health, including spiritual counseling. The Yellow Om, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's humanitarian response to provide knowledge assistance to the world. The Green Om, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's humanitarian response to environmental protection. And the Blue Om, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's humanitarian response to the ethical treatment of animals. So we would like to now present the awards to the distinguished individuals present here with us who, through their hard work, are contributing to the creation of an equitable world in which women are supported, respected, and honored.
And Sri Kailasa announced to confer the Kailasa Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award under the category of the Kailasa Saffron Om to Miss Panmela Castro. Miss Castro is originally a graffiti artist from the suburbs of Rio, Brazil, and has always been interested in the dialogue of marginalized female bodies. She has dedicated herself to elaborate works based on personal experiences in search of mutual connection with those around who have been similar experiences, who have experienced similar experiences. Her work has been exhibited in museums around the world, such as the Stedelijk Museum in Amsterdam, and is part of important collections. As a survivor of domestic violence, Ms. Castro has been developing art and education projects for nearly 20 years to raise awareness about women's rights, especially through Read NAMI, an association created by her. We would now like to welcome Ms. Panmela Castro to share a few words.
Olá.
Yes, you can continue.
Okay, thank you. When we talk about women's rights, we are not just talking about women. We are talking about everybody and the future of our common house, the earth. In the past centuries, men did not make a really good job about organize our life at the earth. And today we have problems like the possibility of a nuclear war, the pandemic, and disaster related by climate change and global warming. I believe that when the men share the process of decision with women and other people like Black, LGBTQIA+, indigenous, and people with disabilities, we can contribute with innovative solutions to a better world, because power for us is a way to distribute the power and get a better life quality for everybody in the world. Thanks the Supreme Pontific. Thanks for the Supreme Pontific of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and to Shri KAILASA for the organization of this event and honoring me with this award. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Panmela Castro, for your inspiring leadership and for giving women courage and strength. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And next, Sri Kailasa is pleased to confer the Kailasa Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award under the category of the Kailasa Yellow Om to Miss Zvezdana Malakar. Ms. Zvezdana Malakar is a graduated academic actress, and she has been a member of the Slovenian National Theatre, SNG drama, for more than 30 years. And she's also a filmmaker and TV actress. For the last 5 years, besides her basic work, she has also created a talk show on Slovenian national television, Zvezdana, where she uses her platform to share empowering and inspiring stories to help others go beyond limitations placed by society. She broke several taboos about skin color and gender and lives by the simple truth that every human being is beautiful, worthy of respect and admiration. She also practices Kundalini yoga and breathing techniques and is a proud mother to 3 sons and also a grandmother. We would now like to warmly welcome Ms. Mlakar to share a few words.
Hello, did we hear each other and see each other?
Yes, we can hear you and see you.
Okay. First of all, zahvala njegovi božanski svetosti, da slišite moj slovenski jezik. I'm honored and touchable, and thank you for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you. I'm touchable when I'm hearing all this story around the world, because in my country they try to stop us. They cut this talk show in TV, in national TV, without reason. We didn't speak political things or something like that. We just spoke about human being, how to fight the anger, how to fight against sickness, how to win the life, how to feel the other people. And it was so many beautiful stories about the people. And I gave so much freedom to the people, not me, we all together do it. And I'm sad now when I'm hearing this time in the world, it's starting to try to shut down the woman. But in the other side, I feel how much power we had, how much love we had, and we'll never stop. And please, I don't have a daughter. I have 3 sons. I raised them to be brave, to respect women, to respect the world, to respect every human being. And you must know, every single woman in the world is important to touch, to understand, to spread the love, and try to hear and to see each other. That's my message from Slovenia. So help us. Thank you for everybody. I don't speak very good English, but I think that you understand me. Thank you. I love you from all my heart.
Thank you so much, Ms. Svetlana Mlakar, for your extreme bravery, your dedication, your passion, and for this beautiful and empowering message. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And next, Shri KAILASA is pleased to confer the KAILASA Devi Saraswati Arts and Culture Award under the category of the KAILASA Yellow Om to Miss Ursha Drofinik. Miss Drofinik is a fashion designer and has had a successful career over the last 15 years. She uses her creative touch and fashion to support women's expression of their uniqueness and femininity. Corsets, which have been embracing the female body for centuries, are a hallmark of Ursha's designs. Her designs have been repeatedly awarded at international competitions and is used in fashion shows in Slovenia and around the world, including the Miss Universe pageants. Although her work received great applause from the topmost in the fashion industry, Miss Drofinik remains grounded in her love for life, animals, and nature. She is a proud vegan and mom of 2, and has a respected attitude towards food, ensuring zero food wastage. We would now like to warmly welcome Miss Drofinik to share a few words.
Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and to Shri KAILASA. I'm a fashion designer. My vision for humanity is well-established Gurukul school. Thank you for your support.
Thank you so much, Ms. Drafenik, for sharing and for being here with us. Thank you so much. And next, Shri KAILASA is pleased to confer the KAILASA Devi Mariamman Health Science Award under the category of the KAILASA Yellow Om to Dr. Reena Johar. Dr. Reena Johar is the president of Disha Darshan, a non-profit organization based in California to help South Asian abused women. She is also the founder of Vishwa Hindu Jyoti in Fremont, California. Dr. Johar is a medical practitioner by profession and also practices law in both USA and India, and has worked with the American Red Cross as a certified trainer and disaster responder. Dr. Johar has been awarded the US President's Medal for Relief Work in the 2014 earthquake of Nepal and the San Jose floods. Dr. Johar's passion for serving humanity, protecting human rights and human relations, as well as her leadership in supporting those who are most needy, fuels her life, being an inspiration for several other young girls and women. We would like now to warmly welcome Dr. Johar to share a few words.
Thank you so very much. I am very honored. Greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Sri KAILASA. My vision for humanity in relation to the theme of International Women's Day in 2022 is that I passionately believe in the saying by Eleanor Roosevelt that one woman with courage is a majority, and parents of girls should impart in their girls the courage to be independent, educated, and resourceful, and only then can there be equal gender equality for a sustainable tomorrow. And that alone will make the world enabled towards women empowerment, because women's rights are definitely human rights the world over. The theme for International Women's Day in 2022 is purple, green, and white. And I believe that this is very important because purple signifies justice and dignity, which women are still fighting for. Green symbolizes hope, and white represents purity. And I believe this alone is the essence of being a woman. And thank you very much for recognizing my efforts.
Thank you so much, Dr. Johar, for your sharing and for being here with us today. Thank you.
And next, Sri KAILASA is pleased to confer the KAILASA Bhudevi Earth and Environment Award under the category of the KAILASA Green Om to Professor Anne Paulina. Professor Anne Paulina is the co-chair of Indigenous Studies and a senior research fellow, Nulungu, at the Nulungu Institute, the University of Notre Dame. She is a Nekina Wara Indigenous woman from the Kimberley region of Western Australia. Professor Paulina is the chair of the Martuwarra Fitzroy River Council and is an active community leader, human and earth rights advocate, and a filmmaker. Professor Paulina holds a Doctor of Philosophy, Indigenous Wellbeing, a Doctor of Philosophy at First Law, a Master of Public Health and Tropical Medicine, a Master's of Education, and a Master of Arts in Indigenous Social Policy. She is a signatory to the Redstone Statement 2010 and helped drafted the first International Summit on Indigenous Environmental Philosophy. A Peter Cullen Fellow for Water Leadership, she was awarded a laureate from the Women's World Summit Foundation held in Geneva 2017. Professor Paulina believes that we can dream together as human beings and start to live in harmony and peace with each other and with our non-human families. So we would now like to warmly welcome Professor Paulina to share a few words.
Yeah, look, thank you very much. In recognition of International Women's Day, I want to acknowledge my sisters across the world who are working tirelessly to create peace and harmony. In my language, ngayunu nilawalan polina, ngayu imaruwaramanan, ngayu manda jaranyigana, ngayu nyigana nganga, in my home. So in my language, I acknowledge the lands and the living waters of my people. I acknowledge ancestral beings who form the sacred living waters of the Marawara, known as the Fitzroy River. I acknowledge the sacred ancestral serpent beings who are the rivers of life. And I send greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda and Paramashiva and Srila KAILASA, who are uniting nations for feminine empowerment and gender equity. I acknowledge and send blessings across the globe in a time when we are recognized and celebrate the KAILASA Award. And I want to say that this is indeed an honor to be here standing with all of you as we look across the globe and wonder what is happening amongst human to human and multi-species justice. I want to thank the event organizers for hosting the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA and for the First Nations for Hindus. I acknowledge the Hindu diaspora and the transformative work that they are doing across the globe. I believe the work that is happening here in our country, their new home, Australia, is transforming communities, societies in which they live, love, and share their work. I'm indeed honored to receive the award, and this demonstrates to me that the voices of the poor and the most vulnerable is reaching out across the oceans, and we share and privilege our voices across the globe. There is much our people share in our beliefs, in our values, in our spirituality, and the need to share and learn and transform a custodial ethics of care and attention for Mother Earth and all people. I am blessed and humbled in the recognition of our work towards building and strengthening humanity through diversity, through unity, through healing and well-being, not just for humans, but for multi-species justice. Kalio Mabu, and thank all of my sisters sitting on the screen tonight. It is indeed an honor to reach out on this day and reach out to you and hear your spirit and hear your celebration, not your cries. So thank you very much. Kalio Mabu, thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Paulina, for all the work that you have done and continue to do to protect Mother Earth and from promoting a peaceful coexistence among all beings. Thank you so much. And Sri KAILASA is now pleased to present the KAILASA Mitra Awards. And to do so, I will hand over to
Yes, thank you, Marketita. So Sri KAILASA is now pleased to present the KAILASA Mitra Awards. The KAILASA Mitra Award is conferred to individuals for their dedication to cultivate long-lasting friendship with KAILASA. So now KAILASA is pleased to confer the KAILASA Mitra Award to Sister Uma Deonath, coordinator of Brahma Kumari's Sangre Grande Center of Trinidad and Tobago. Sister Uma Deonath is a representative of the Brahma Kumari's World Spiritual Organization, the headquarters of which is in Mount Abu, Rajasthan, India. Presently, she is the coordinator of the Sangre Grande branch of this institution. Over the past 30 years that she has spent with the spiritual organization has truly enhanced her life. She shares that through meditation and yoga, the clarity and understanding of this knowledge that explains the difference between the eternal soul and the body resonates within her and allows her to live her innate qualities effortlessly in a very practical way. We would like now to warmly welcome Sister Uma Deonath to share a few words.
Thank you, Ma, for welcoming me the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. Namaste, Om Shanti. Greetings of peace and divine love. Firstly, I would like to thank Swamiji for awarding us on this International Women's Day. I would like to quote few thoughts from my seniors. The meaning of woman. W means willpower. O means oneness. M means might. E means enlightenment. And N means nobility. And this is what women really stands for. On this International Women's Day, this is the message I would like to share to all of our awardees today and across the globe, all the mothers and sisters. Happy Women's Day. I must say I am honored to receive this Mitra Award. But as well, I would like to acknowledge others for allowing me to receive this Mitra Award on behalf of them. Firstly, I would like to acknowledge my physical family, my deceased mother and father, my brother, my sisters, in-laws, niece, nephews, aunts, uncles, friends and neighbors. I would like to say to them, this Mitra Award is being received on behalf of them as well. To my religious family in Sandigrandi, the Sai Baba organization, the temples, the churches, the mosques, the business people, each and every one in the community of Sandigrandi. I would like to say to all of you, I know many of you are looking onto the program today. This award is being received on behalf of all of you. And to my spiritual family of Sandigrandi, Trinidad and Tobago, and by extension Canada, I want to say to all of you, this Mitra Award is being received on behalf of all of you. To Swamiji on this International Women's Day, I want to say to you, thank you. Thank you, Swamiji. I am honored to receive this award today on behalf of my 3 groups of family members. Thank you, Sri Kailasa, for nominating me for this Sri Mitra Award. Thank you. I am honored to receive the award now. Thank you very much. Om Shanti and greetings of peace.
Thank you so much, Sister Uma, for your wise words, your dedication, and for all the work you do to empower women and the society. Thank you so much. And now we have 2 more awards, the KAILASA Ratna Award, the KAILASA's highest civilian award, and the KAILASA Bhushan Award, awarded to those having achieved excellence in arts and culture. The 2 awards will be conferred personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So now, as we get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, let us take a glimpse into his early work to establish Sri KAILASA. So as we can see here on the slide, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was very young, the temple monastery complex of his guru Mataji Vibhutananda Puri in Tiruvannamalai was built brick by brick by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was guided by his guru and he just followed. In 2001, when he was just 23 years of age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the first KAILASA temple monastery in Tiruchengood, South India. And just 2 years later, he established the headquarters of the KAILASA, the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham in South India. And as we can see here, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was very young, at the age of 26, he conducted mass living enlightenment initiation conventions, taking people, thousands and thousands of people, through powerful cleansing processes of the 7 energy chakras. He was welcomed with proclamation messages from mayors and other statesmen from countries, for example, the US, and he was welcomed by the mayor of the St. Louis with a proclamation message. And as we can see here on the slide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted mass living enlightenment conventions in many countries, attracting thousands of people, such as in India and in the US. And here again, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is initiating and teaching thousands of people during the Kumbh Mela in 2015 in Nasik, where again he initiated thousands and thousands of people into mass enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism met with other religious leaders, as we can see here on the picture. Next slide, please.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's tireless efforts culminated in the creation of 108 humanitarian initiatives, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, also called as SKAN. And the SKAN supports a variety of humanitarian services, which collectively allows for the creation of an enlightened, peaceful, sustainable, equitable, resilient, and thriving world. The 108 SKUN or SKAN initiatives align to the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals and expands onto many other initiatives, incorporating other elements which are rooted in the ancient sciences of Hinduism, universal practical applications to bring about time-tested, foolproof, lasting solutions to the world's problems, whether it's economical, environmental, or social. And Sri KAILASA stands to revive Vedic feminism as a culture. And here are just a few examples, which briefly highlights the work being done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and KAILASA through the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Female Empowerment and Gender Equality, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Matriarchal Civilizations, and the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Indigenous Women.
Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations, Feminine Empowerment and Gender Equality. The KAILASA's Yogini Sarvanyapeetha establishes yoga and meditation universities and campuses to empower the quality of life of women, with emphasis on life solutions based on the science of enlightenment and leadership, empowering women who have experienced or are experiencing wrongful gender stereotyping, gender-based violence, and lack of inclusive and quality learning environments. The KAILASA's Nithyananda Lakshmi is a microfinancing service to indigenous communities to empower rural women in various dimensions in life, reforming the market and institutional failures that lock women to highly vulnerable forms of employment and empower them with self-employment with equal opportunities through Hindu economic principles.
Thank you, Ma Vijaypriya. And another such example is the KAILASA's Women Foundation and Women Empowerment Self-Help Centers, launched in 108 locations around the world since 2009. And these centers work towards gaining economic independence, providing collective finance, enterprise, and livelihood components, including savings and loans, group credit, collective income generation, and micro-insurance, as well as financial education and support for organizing themselves into labor and trade groups. And last but not least is the KAILASA's Ankita program, providing foundational edification about working of basic community service and infrastructure establishment.
The sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa for not only the persecuted Hindus, but for all the world's practicing and aspiring Hindus. Kailasa is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. It is not a competition for India, Nepal, Bali, Cambodia, nor any country. Kailasa is in fact only complementing these nations. It is a seed bank for Hinduism with a vision of enlightened living for all of humanity, which is rooted in the fundamental principle of Advaita or oneness. The idea that all beings can live in peace and harmony, and that all beings, all human beings are equal and divine and can reach their highest potential, irrespective of nationality, religion, gender, etc. Kailasa's vision is to revive and share with today's world the practical applications of the greater sciences of authentic Hinduism. Kailasa has created thousands of enlightenment ecosystems around the world.
Moreover, Kailasa has sovereign territory in more than one place. In its sovereign territory, Kailasa has its own Supreme Court and is also successful in achieving civil court status in 3 countries. Kailasa has the license to run banks in more than 27 places, and in 6 countries, Kailasa's currency has been accepted as mainstream currency, with acceptance as private currency in 2 more countries.
The sovereign state of Sri Kailasa has established bilateral relations with 8 cities plus 1 state across 6 countries. For example, the city of South Euclid in Ohio, USA, the Entebbe municipality of the Republic of Uganda, the city of Kampala of the Republic of Uganda, the Jinja city of the Republic of Uganda, the Dengriga town in Belize, Mwanza city of the Republic of Tanzania, Melekeok state, the Republic of Palau, Dia Dawa city of Ethiopia, and Aba Minch city of Ethiopia. In terms of recent achievements, 115 proclamations and certificates of recognitions from statesmen across 14 countries were conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, just in the last year. Earlier this year as well, 37 cities across 4 countries have declared January 3rd, the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day. And as we can see here on the slide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received many congressional recognitions from the United States senators and congressmen. For example, we have from the US Senator Tina Smith from Virginia, from the Congresswoman from California, Congressman from Colorado, from Maryland, from the the Texas House of Representatives, the US Congressman from Ohio, and the US Senator from Virginia, Tim Kaine, as we can see on the slide. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has received many proclamations from other countries as well, such as Tanzania, India, Belize, Palau, and so on. And now, as we get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who will personally be conferring the KAILASA Bhushan Award, as well as the most awaited, the Ratna Mani Award, KAILASA's highest civilian award, and who will be delivering the presidential address on the most auspicious celebration of the International Women's Day. So now, as we get ready, I would like to invite Ms. Lauren King, who will be receiving the KAILASA Bhushan Award, awarded to those for having achieved excellence in arts and culture. Ms. Lauren King, I would like to now invite you to share a few words with us, and I would like to ask you a few questions, if you would kindly share with us. So, Ms. Lauren King, based on your experience, how important are women in decision-making process?
First of all, I'm so honored to be here. I can't believe the company of the women that I'm with and how accomplished everybody is and everything that everybody's doing. It makes me just feel like, why am I here? But what I'm going to say is I think women are the heart of the world. And I think it starts with every individual. From yourself every day, do everything that you can to help everyone around you. The second thing I want to say is be that person. You have to be the perfect person yourself and do everything right. So that everybody can follow in your example, and to raise your consciousness as much as you can so that you can elevate everybody around you. But anyway, I just want to thank Swami. I think, and as far as the question, what are women? Well, I think, what is a man without a woman? I think the women are the heart of the world. The men are the warriors and the protectors and the provider. But the woman takes care of the family and the heart. And then without women, I'm going to give a small example. My son just got married at 25 to his high school sweetheart. This kid lived in his house with a hoodie, never got off the PlayStation, never stuck a dish in the dishwasher. So they were engaged for a long time because of the pandemic. And I kept thinking, wow, wait till she sees what she's getting, This woman in 6 months has turned this child around more than I could in 26 years. This kid is no longer on the PlayStation. He stopped vaping. He's walking the dog. He's protecting her. They spend the weekends at going around getting things for the family. He's exercising. He's cutting his hair. This woman has done more for this boy than anybody could, any mother could, anybody. And that's the power of a woman just for one person. So can you imagine all of us together, what we can do for the world? Anyway, thank you, Swami. Swami, you know, I love you. You've had a place in my heart. You've bestowed miracles upon my family. You gave blessings to my husband and healed him and made a big difference in my life. And I hope now that, you know, life is changing, I hope I've lived so long to be at this stage in my life. And I hope in the back nine that I can continue with spiritual pursuits and do whatever I can to raise my own consciousness and the consciousness of everybody around me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Lauren King, for sharing and for your dedication and for all the work you do for women empowerment. Before we continue, you know, it's important to share about Miss Lauren King. So I would like to share a few sentences about Miss Lauren King. So Miss Lauren King is a highly respected member of the design community. She has been working in the field since 1977, and Miss Lauren King has a vast experience in commercial, residential, and hospitality design, as well as a painting background, having earned a painting major at Carnegie Mellon University. Miss King applies these fine art principles and aesthetics in her three-dimensional interior design works. Miss Lauren King's designs have been featured in numerous prestigious publications, such as Architectural Digest in 2011, the Los Angeles Confidential in 2006, as well as House and Garden. Miss King is very involved in her community with a strong interest in architectural preservation. She has served on the board of the Los Angeles Conservancy Bel Air Garden Club and has been on the executive board of the Museum of Contemporary Art. Ms. King serves as a board member of the Colleagues Serving the Children's Institute with her charitable activism and being diverse and far-reaching, much of it having to do with children. And now, Ms. Lauren King, based on your work that you've been doing towards, charitable activism, especially with children and girls, in your opinion, what is it that is still in 2022 women and girls have to fight for their rights?
I think in America, women, if you think back, we've just been voting since, the early, since 1920. But America has come so much farther than so many countries in the world for their, giving their rights to women. And I think that we have to band together and somehow with the internet and everything else that's going on in the world, be able to reach out to women all over the world to stand up for themselves, because, we actually have the power if we take it, and you can't let men oppress you. And if you do, you'll never have a good society. So I think we should all work together to help the women everywhere, not just the women in free countries, the women everywhere, find their voice, band together and stand up together for the equality for women.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Lauren King. And in your opinions, what would be the efforts that we can make as a society to bridge the gender gap equality? As we have seen in the presentation, even today, there's a gender gap of 100 years. And because of COVID, this gender gap has increased to 136 years. So in your opinion, what would make as a society, what efforts should the society make to bridge the gender gap equality?
Okay, I'm going to start by saying that there are many roads, there are many roads to divinity, there are many roads to freedom. Everybody has to allow everybody the freedom to vote for who you want to vote for, to be who you want to be, to do what you want to do and say what you want to say without judging. There are a million opinions. My husband and I were always on the different side of politics. We used to cancel out each other's votes, but we allowed each other to have an opinion. And as far as gender, California is doing a wonderful job with gender, and America in general. Our young people, it's a little bit much for me, but they're no longer saying Miss and Mrs. and Miss. Now they're calling themselves a they, and America is doing and the young people and the colleges in America and the schools in America are doing the most wonderful job for gender equality. Everybody just has to allow everybody to be who they are and not pass judgment.
Yes, thank you, Ms. King, for sharing and for your opinions, and for what you're doing really to bring to close this gender gap. And lastly, we would like to ask you, as an artist, what was the source of inspiration of your work as an artist, as an antique art collector? What was the source of your inspiration?
Are doing a funny question to ask, but the answer to this is the answer to my inspiration for everything in my life. They are and not pass judgment.
Oh, I think you're muted.
Okay, so the inspiration for my art is the same as my inspiration for anything in my life. I used to say as a young girl that when I was having design projects and I had no idea, I would always take whatever project came, even if I had no idea how to do it. I knew I would learn, and I would tell everybody I'd go to sleep at night and I figure it out. And the funny part of my life is at the back nine of my life now, I'm no longer interested in the same things. I'm not interested in all the things. And, I went from a maximalist and now I'm kind of a minimalist. But the thing that inspired me for art and design is the same thing that inspires me every day of my life, that you have to center yourself. You have to actually listen to your divine inspiration. You have to quiet your mind so that you're able to access the divine. And that's where you get your information for art, for painting, for design, but you also get the same inspiration for what you're supposed to do today, what you're supposed to do tomorrow, the advice you're supposed to give other people. And from that divine inspiration is the way you find out what you're supposed to be doing and how to lead your life.
Thank you, Ms. King. Thank you so much for sharing on the importance of freedom and for being an inspiration for the next generation around the world. And now, as we get ready to welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to confer the KAILASA Ratna Award and the KAILASA Bhushan Award, we will now be watching a short documentary on the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and how Sri KAILASA was established to empower women, for women to have a place to express their divinity.
Shiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized his divine KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized his Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
the world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years, comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of KAILASA. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of KAILASA.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of KAILASA. 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. So now, as we are getting ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and for him to grace us with his presence and the presidential address, I would like now to welcome our next guest, who has shown extraordinary courage and resilience in the midst of persecution. We are delighted to welcome Ma Prana Priya Nithyananda today, as she's a source of inspiration for so many women around the world. Ma Prana Priya is the administrator of the Adi KAILASA in Bengaluru, India, which is the headquarters of KAILASA in the east. And Ma Prana Priya was also the administrator of the Yogini Sarvanya Peetham in Gujarat, India. As we have seen through today's presentation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly working for the revival of feminism as per Hindu principles. For his progressive views and efforts, he has been the target of relentless persecution. However, despite attempts on his very life, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully revived the Rudra Kanya Sampradaya, which is one of the backbones of the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. So today, we have with us Ma Prana Priya, who is a brahmacharini of the Nithyananda Sannyas Sampradaya order. Ma Prana Priya has directly experienced the persecution on the Gujarat Sarvanya Peetham as she was the lead administrator. Ma Prana Priya was arrested by the state on false charges, even without a warrant. She was kept under the custody for almost 3 months and unfairly treated for knowing English better than the local dialect. Upon jail, the court restrained her from leaving the city, while all hotels of the city refused accommodation to them, citing fears of police reprisal. These circumstances forced the nuns to live on the streets during the COVID-19 pandemic and lockdown. And so now, Ma Prana Priya, we welcome you, and we are very pleased and fortunate to have you with us today. And if you could please share with us what place is given to women as per Hinduism, and how the revival of the Yogini Sarvanya Peetham in Gujarat by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the revival of the glory of Hindu feminism.
Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you all. And it is such a pleasure and honor to be in this platform and with all the esteemed guests of honor and this whole event. Thank you so much for this honor, and it's my pleasure, and I really would like to share the amount of progressive ideologies and the contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed towards the revival of Hindu feminism. So, Ma Vijaypriya, would you like to repeat the question? Sorry, I had some audio issues.
Yes. So yes, if you could please share with us what place is given to women as per Hinduism, and how the revival of the Yogini Sarvanya Peetham in Gujarat by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the revival of the glory of Hindu feminism.
Yes. So, first of all, in Hinduism, female bodies are considered as divine feminine consciousness. It is entirely based on the Hindu principle of divine feminine consciousness, where woman is worshipped, the gods rejoice, and there is a pramana. There's a saying in the one of the pramana which clearly talks about, if the woman is worshipped in that place, there is the welfare of the community is immense, and if the woman is not treated well, that reflects on the welfare of the community. So in each and every segment, or in each and every aspect of how feminism was revived in Hinduism is something really extraordinary, because they are never considered as they are always considered as divine feminine consciousness with extraordinary possibilities for them to express in every aspects of life.
Yes, Nithyanandam, it seems that Ma Pranapriya is having a technical glitch, and she will be joining us shortly. Yes, Ma Pranapriya.
Yes. So, as I was sharing earlier, in Hinduism, women is treated as divine feminine consciousness. She's always empowered with enormous possibilities, always encouraged and revered for expressing these possibilities as life energy itself. So, and women is always worshipped. The mother worship is one of the salient features in Hinduism.
Yes, thank you, Ma Pranapriya. And as you said, our sacred Hindu scriptures clearly state how the benefit to the community is immense when women are worshipped and empowered. The attack on the Yogini Sarvanyapita is a complete violation of what is written in the very scriptures. Women and girls' rights were violated in many ways. And my next question is, if you could please share how, as the lead administrator of the Yogini Sarvanyapita in Gujarat, you have been a direct target of persecution. If you could please walk us through what happened.
Yes. So before I explain the attack on the Yogini Sarvanyapita, just would like to share the grand vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, held for women monks in Yogini Sarvanyapita. In the revival of Yogini Sarvanyapita, what are the basic principles and how it is extremely important for the revival of yoginis and especially the Hindu feminism by itself. So in 13th century, yoginis existed, and these yoginis are known for their power manifesting abilities. So in Hinduism, one of the gifts that Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, shares with the humanity is the power to express superconscious, the ability to express superconscious powers. And these yoginis who existed in 13th century, they are empowered and blessed to express extraordinary powers. And these powers were used for healing humanity, healing and spreading peace in the humanity. So they were extremely brave. They expressed 64 arts. They expressed healing powers. they were extremely beautiful, and they were progressive in nature. So this is how the Hindu feminine bodies used to be in 13th century, and because of this, and they always existed in communities as a group of female monks who practice certain principles, and they contribute to the community in a very big way, in a very bold way. They do not wait for somebody to appreciate, somebody to acknowledge who they are. There is such strong inner image that they used to hold. So this is how the Hindu feminism grew in 13th century. But because of persecution that this clan went through due to the Hindu basic elements, the entire clan was subjected to genocide, actually. So they targeted this Yoginis community in a very specific way. They used vulgar language. They questioned their character. They actually they actually did a programmed confusion amongst the community and started labeling them as prostitutes. So this kind of false propaganda was subjected on these yoginis right from 13th century. It actually, it was there at least for about 100 years, and after which the complete genocide of this clan happened. So this whole clan of yoginis were used to exist in a place called Hirapur. 64 yoginis used to coexist together, expressing extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So, so this clan was completely destroyed and defamed, actually. So the very name Yogini actually was considered as a taboo. This was the false propaganda that this anti-Hindu elements used to destroy the entire community. So this progressive women community was destroyed, and after which so many other false narratives was depicted on Hindu female monks, especially Hindu female monks. They were falsely called as court dancers. They were falsely called as prostitutes. Like this continuous false information, false propaganda was spread systematically by these anti-Hindu elements. So when I say systematically, this kind of false propaganda was actually infused in the field of education, in the field of communities, especially the temple communities. So in every important aspect, important aspect of the community, where previously feminine bodies used to express such authority and compelling leadership, in all those places, these false propaganda was spread. So as this false propaganda was spreading, people lost their credibility. The very self-confidence of Hindu feminine monks was completely uprooted from because of this. So even to tell you the fact, when I was a kid in the school, the kind of ideas, false ideas that I was subjected to, it never really made me feel that I can be a confident Hindu female in any day. So there was a lot of identity crisis that was infused in each of these Hindu female bodies. So this is how there was this 700 plus years of Hindu persecution. Especially, they used the card of women and children. They targeted women and children and ensured that the very self dignity and the identity of this women and children is questioned. Then, for the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the avatar of Paramashiva himself, he has revived the Hindu feminism to its original glory in so many initiatives. And one such initiative is the revival of Yogini Samaya, where the female monks, we were about 150 of us. The whole campus was completely administered by female bodies, right from construction, maintaining the deities, lifting the deities, performing pujas, doing healing services, doing annadan. Every single activity in that monastery and in the university was completely managed by female bodies. the ideas, the values with which we were functioning, it is extremely progressive. It is the revival of true Hindu feminism. So the whole revival activity happened at least for 10 months in Gujarat. So, but the revival of Yogini Saranyapeetham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has been doing it for many years, more than a decade. But especially in the place of Gujarat, for about 10 months, this activity was happening, where all the practiced various techniques and methodologies to ensure to operate from the space of a yogini. So we used to express extraordinary powers of Paramashiva and heal people. We used to work with the blind children, we used to work with deaf and dumb mute children. We used to work with diverse communities to spread the truths and the benefits of Hinduism with them. So wherever we used to go, there's a lot of reverence and appreciation for the values that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was infusing in us, because it is all about revival of true Hindu feminism. So this is how we used to live for about 10 months in Gujarat at the Yogini Saranyapeetham.
Thank you, Ma Pranapriya. As you shared, in Hinduism, various matrilineal-based lineages peacefully coexisted together. Women were yoginis. They were empowered with powers that they used to heal and bring peace to humanity. And because women were so powerful, expressing such authority and leadership, false propaganda in the field of education and other important aspects of the community was spread to destroy the very backbone of the ancient enlightened civilization. And I wanted to share the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Yogini Saranyapeetham. So in a patriarchal, deep-rooted, misogynistic society, as we know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been relentless in his efforts to empower women. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared his vision for the Yogini Saranyapeetham. He said, quote, "It will have a unique temple, monastery, university, training center exclusively for women. It is meant to be funded only by women, operated and run only by women. It will also have centers for healthcare and huge hospitals for women centered around the temple complex. It will revive Ayurvedic and Siddha medicine, the Gurukul system, ancient Vedic education system, which made the youth enlightened, the Annalaya, the organic Hindu kitchen, Hindu libraries, preserving sacred knowledge and making it accessible to all, etc. Food, education, and healthcare will be free as per Hindu Shastras, the scriptures. All the spiritual, superconscious gifts from KAILASA will be shared with women." He said, the Yogini Saranyapeetham will be the largest spiritual organization for women around the world and a place for women to go to for any spiritual need. Ultimately, the Yogini Saranyapeetham will have the capacity to welcome millions of women as residents, students, and powerful manifestors, unquote. Such a powerful vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully brought to reality. And next, I would like to ask you the question. So when it comes to the destruction of the Yogini Saranyapeetham, could you share with our live international audience the human rights violation you have directly experienced and witnessed during the attack on the Yogini Saranyapeetham, including when it related to minor girls?
Yes. So when it comes to violation of human rights, one of the things that starkly impacted me was the fundamental idea that what did I do wrong? Because the way our lives was empowered and enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was something which I've never experienced before, being in the Hindu community. But after I took up sannyas, the way I held myself with so much of respect, I felt being a woman is so awesome. So it is of such a great contribution, because you can contribute so much to the humanity. So many services, community services that we were engaged in, I really felt so empowered being a woman. So that I really felt I'm only doing good to people, right? So because the amount of community services that we were engaged in from morning till night, it was so much that we felt so enriched by the whole ambience and what we were doing. But for the first time, the idea about life, that itself was questioned. What did I do wrong that I have to be targeted? The only thing that I'm doing is heal people, spread peace, spread happiness. We are only trying to educate them with good values. What did we really do to having to go through such an attack? So the fundamental view of life, that life is so unfair, that was the first thing that I felt. Being the victim, that was the first thing that I felt, because I was only doing good to people. I never felt that so much of hatred can prevail, and why I have to go through this kind of thing. It is so unfair is what I felt at the time. And the other thing is not just me. So many of us, all of us are working together to revive this ancient tradition. We have no other hidden agenda. Only thing that we are doing is to heal people, to do community services, to empower women and make them feel worthy of their existence and celebrate their existence. This is the only agenda that we had, and that is what we believe the humanity really needs. Why should we go through this kind of an attack, right? When we have no agenda, no other agenda other than just spreading peace and goodness to the community. And the sad part of it was when we were going through this attack. I remember the first day when we were attacked by a lot of anti-Hindu elements with the help of police, and that was the first time we actually felt so threatened, because we didn't even have one man or any other person to come and support and even explain why you are being attacked. We didn't even know why we were being attacked. In the middle of the night, the whole campus was barged by the media, by policemen, by so many other officials. We didn't even know for what we were being attacked, and there was nobody that we could reach out to. So in many ways, it really affected our belief systems. That was the most painful thing, I would say. There was nobody to look up to who's going to help us. First, to even explain why we have been attacked and what wrong we have done so far, and why so much of hatred, just because we are women who's empowering the community, why so much of hatred should be there in the first place.
Yes, thank you, Ma Prana Priya, for sharing. And I had the fortune, of myself being at the Yogini Savanepita around Ma Prana Priya. And I must say, it was such an active, positive, lifestyle and energy. The girls who were studying at the Gurukul, at the Yogini Savanepita, they were empowered so much, and they were expressing powers, and it was such a enriching lifestyle that was just demolished within days. And we can only imagine how being treated in this way while working to empower and heal others must have been like. And we thank you so much for sharing your experience. And before we move into further questions, we would like to have a short break, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Thank you.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nithyanandam, thank you and welcome back. And welcome back, Ma Pranapriya. And yes, so next, we would like to ask the next question to Ma Pranapriya. So Ma Pranapriya, based on what we've discussed before about the persecution that you personally went through, the destruction of the Yogini Sarvanyapita, what support did you receive when you sought justice? What support, if any, is available for women, especially in India, whose rights have been violated?
Actually, as a matter of fact, when the attack was happening on in the campus, when we were attacked in the middle of the night by the media mafia and state elements, we didn't even have a proper legal support. No lawyer was allowed inside. We could not make phone calls. All our phones were taken away. All our gadgets were taken away. We were detained for 2 weeks. And we were questioned for more than 12 hours a day. I was questioned by 40 policemen more than 12 hours a day. And with no legal support, with no paperwork on why I've been questioned, Why am I being attacked? No responsible answers were given. It's just I was detained, that's it. And all the minor children of the residential school that we were running, those children were taken away from me and they were tortured. We did not get food and water. The basic supplies were cut for about 2 weeks. They just wanted to ensure that we are tortured and we go against our leader because of the torture, the amount of torture that they did to us. After 2 weeks, when they knew that it was not possible, then I was lifted from my bed without any notice or anything. They just barged and came into my room, and they just lifted me and took me to the prison. And in the prison, they were working out on arrest warrant. So without an arrest warrant, I was taken to prison, and I was illegally arrested and was in judicial custody for 82 days. And throughout those 82 days, the media was completely running false propaganda. About 160 hours of false propaganda was spread on me and our community day and night to ensure that the whole public had hatred for us. And after all of this, after 82 days with long struggle, which is the really long struggle, I came out. And even after I came out, I was not allowed to move even 5 kilometers away from the city. I'm not a terrorist. I did not do any crimes. I'm just a simple monk who did healing, who is empowering women to stand up for their true values, true feminine values. That's what I did. But I was treated very inhumanely. I could not even move 5 kilometers away from the city for so many months. I really felt what is going on in my life, because all my life I've been traveling, I've met so many people. I've only tried to do good as what I understood as what my leader, my guru, Swamiji taught us. That's what we've been doing. Why should I go through so much of torture for no reason? So these are some of the things which really left a painful memory to all of us who went through this attack as a community. And in fact, there were many children who were tortured by the police itself. Some of the children, they cannot even use the restroom alone. Even now, it's been 3 years since the attack happened. But I know one of my residential children, she still feels so scared to use the restroom. So these attacks have actually psychologically affected us in a big way. Even to take a new step of reaching out or for talking to people, there is this inherent fear that what are their interests? What will they allow us to be? Will they allow us to really work on our whatever our goals are? Will we be allowed to work on it anymore? So these kind of inherent fears developed because of this kind of strong attack. And we actually knocked every door all the way to various organizations, and they only showed sympathy, but they could not really support us in any way.
Yes. Prana Priya, thank you so much for coming live with us on this very important day for women, as today is International Women's Day. Your courage and resilience in such a hostile environment is highly commendable and a source of strength for so many. Fortunately, you have been empowered so much. The women and girls of KAILASA have been empowered so much by the teachings of the Supreme of by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, that you are able to withstand and continue with your work. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, always, let us go on contributing, and contributing. And now, as we get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who will be conferring the KAILASA Ratna Award, KAILASA's highest civilian award, to the Princess Dipyo Mukulu of the Bathlaro Kingdom, and also to the Prince of the Bathlaro Kingdom. So now we will be welcoming the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to confer the awards personally and move on to the presidential address. Thank you, Nithyanandam.